It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Here it's the little guys on the big stage between the Salt Lake Bees and the Reno Aces. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Bob Feller, a right-hander from the state of Iowa, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So coming to the plate, Starling Marte. He will lead this one off today.
Off for the Bees, center fielder number 9, Starling Marte.
First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a fly ball. Sanchez on the move, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Fastball, strike 3 called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. High pop up. Kennedy is calling for it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the designated
Striding
hitter,
in, Daniel Murphy.
Daniel Murphy.
First offering on its way. Takes a knee-high fastball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive to center field. Dupree is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg's.
Striding into the box, John Kennedy. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Way in front of that fastball. The next 0-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Popped high in the air. Realmuto waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in, he'll breeze through 7 strong.
Standing in, Dale Earnhardt, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and it's a foul ball. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground to third. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, center fielder, Alex Dupree.
In now, Alex Dupree. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First pitch of the at-bat. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. High in the air out to center field. And Marte will make the grab, and that ends the inning. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Here's Nelson Cruz now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, Dero, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Trout is there for it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the home team. And over at first base in this one today is the guy that can pick it with the best of them. And I can't overstate that enough. As a former middle infielder, when you could close your eyes and throw it over to first base knowing it was getting picked out of the grass or picked out of the dirt, man, what a comfortable feeling.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now it appears the outfield will shift and assume a more straight-up alignment. Vladimir Guerrero has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. First offering on its way. There's a fastball right over the inside corner. Freeman has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Here's Robbie Cano now. He, of course, the most valuable player in last summer's All-Star game. Cano waits on the first pitch. And a fastball just a bit high.
Ball one, no strike.
Just a bit jumpy that time. Swung on and missed. No score here as we play inning number 2. A swing and he pulls it down the line and deep. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Ready now, Armando Sanchez.
Leading off for Reno, right fielder, Armando Sanchez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Marte going back, and it's gone. Solo shot to right center. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Batting fifth, designated hitter.
In now, Michael Simons. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the visitors. Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
Into the box, Donald Trout. First delivery to him on the way. Rendon down at third. In time to first, and there are two away.
Batting seventh, third baseman.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and set to stand in a guy who's still very dangerous even this deep into his career, the free-swinging Vladimir Guerrero. He's set. Here it comes. Line drive, base hit. Didn't waste any time like the first pitch he saw to keep the inning going.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Standing in now, Mike Piazza, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. There's a line drive out toward the gap in right center. Guerrero rounds third and is digging for the plate. He scores as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
And that just pains a pitcher. They're already given up a run in the inning, and he has two outs, almost out of trouble, but then serves up a mistake. The runner busted around the bases to score from first, and the hitter is in scoring position on second.
Into the box, Ryan Sandberg, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with two away. Popped him up. Realmuto moving to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 2 full. The Aces on top, 2-0. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Now here's the pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Sanchez has it in his sights, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Stepping up now, Anthony Rendon. Infield swung around a bit to the right. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking his zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
Sharp ground ball toward the hole. That's a base hit, their first of the game.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield.
Billy Wagner is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Billy Wagner.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto, and it's fouled away. Rendon, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Center fielder number 9.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Here's Starling Marte. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Now to the plate, John Kennedy.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dale Earnhardt. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Marte going back to the track, and that one is gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
Now batting, center fielder, Alex Dupree.
Into the box now, Alex Dupree. Now a ball line softly down the left field line, but this is a foul ball. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. He's got to hurry, and that's the second out.
The right fielder, number 7, Armando.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Armando Sanchez. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
In that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Hoskins is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left. On now to the top of inning number 4. Reno leads it 3-0. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. Sandberg comes up with it. Throw to first in time, one gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Daniel Murphy.
So striding forward now, Daniel Murphy hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike two. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Standing in now, Nelson Cruz. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He popped out in his first trip. Now the 1-0. Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Digging in, Michael Simons. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Michael Simons.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A bouncer up the middle. And that's through for a hit. So after the leadoff base hit, they'll have his wheels to contend with here.
Hey, that was a well-executed pitch down and away. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offense. That's a nice piece of hitting. Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
Into the box, Donald Trout fouled off. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Oh and 1, here it comes. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Boy, and here's a drive deep left field, and the long ball's going to bite him for the 3rd time today as this one is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they extend the lead to 5-0. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. A base hit in his first trip. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Cruz moves over. 1 down.
Now batting.
Digging in now, Mike Piazza. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hoskins waits on it. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Ryan Sandberg. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Sandberg.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Strasburg comes set. Here's the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to left. Hoskins moves over. And that retires the side. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 4, and the lead is now 5-0. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
First delivery to him on the way. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. High and deep to straightaway right. Sanchez racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
The batter, number 22.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Rhys Hoskins.
Striding in once again, Rhys Hoskins. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch coming. Here it is. Right over the middle, knee high. 2 out, nobody on. High in the air out to center field. Dupree is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Ready for another shot now, John Kennedy.
Leading off for the Aces, the shortstop, John Kennedy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. But that'll be off the right field wall. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay throw. Well, he is in there with a triple.
Yeah, and you can see he was looking for a fastball all the way, and he jumps all over it, pulling it hard. And the second he dropped the bat, he was looking to stretch this thing as far as he could. Mission accomplished as he stands on third.
Into the box now, Dale Earnhardt. And here's another ball well hit. This one to left field. The onslaught will continue as this is going to be another home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His second of the game as this lead swells to 7-0. Now time called here as the manager pops out of the first base dugout. And that's going to do it now for Steven Strasburg. So he'll leave after working just 4 innings, and this was not the kind of start he was looking for, I'm quite sure. Ryan Madsen gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Now batting, center fielder, Alex Dupree.
Standing in now, Alex Dupree.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Well, this one had the makings of a great pitcher's duel, but has developed into something of a lopsided contest. What do you make of this one, fellas?
Yeah, Matty, we are expecting a pitcher's duel in this one. It's working for one guy. The other guy, not so much. Didn't have good feel for his breaking stuff or his off speed and had to come over the middle of the plate. I don't care how hard you throw, Dan. In this league, guys will catch up to it.
You know what, D-Row, you hit it. It's been the story of 2 really good pitchers, 2 power pitchers. One guy making good pitches, the other not making good pitches, leaving some balls out over the plate, and hence he's walking. It looks like he's going to walk away taking a loss in this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Cano onto the grass. Makes the play, 1 away.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Into the box, Michael Simons. This is line to left. Hoskins is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Stepping in now, Donald Trout fouled away. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Yeah, Matt, that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Runners on the move for second. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Aces on top, 7-0. So digging in now, Anthony Rendon. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Strike 2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Sanchez is right there as he takes it for the second out.
Center fielder number 9, Starling Marte.
Digging in once again, Starling Marte. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's set, and the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Vladimir Guerrero.
First delivery to him on the way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Marte on the move. 1 away.
Now batting.
Ready once again, Mike Piazza. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch. Oh, not fooled one bit by the changeup as he smokes this one to deep left field. That one will not be coming back. A home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Mike Piazza as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
The batter, second baseman, Ryne Sandberg.
In now, Ryne Sandberg. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will. Just to the right of the chalk, a fair ball. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so when he got the changeup, he was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
Into the box, John Kennedy. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Cruz ranging back, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as the blowout continues.
No doubt an impressive home run, so we'll employ show track for a more in-depth look. 112 miles an hour was the exit velocity off the bat, so it's no wonder why it ended up having the impressive distance that it did.
The left fielder, number 3, Dale Earnhardt.
Standing in now, Dale Earnhardt as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
0-1, here it comes. Line towards center field. Marte is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box now, Alex Dupree,
as he lifts it in the air to right field.
and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 7th inning coming up. Reno leads it 10-0. The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. It's been an 0 for 2. Effort for him to this point. Max Scherzer will come on defensively now as he takes over at second.
Second base, number 32, Max Scherzer.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
A ball and a strike now. And it's fouled away. And that one just missed outside. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
He's set. Here it comes. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out.
Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
Fouled off. Ready with another 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Fouled away. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. First pitch coming. Here it is. And it's fouled away. Right over the middle, knee high.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take it?
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Armando Sanchez.
Leading off for the Aces, right fielder, Armando Sanchez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Turner onto the grass. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Michael Simons.
Next will be the designated hitter, Michael Simons. First pitch of the at-bat. Belted high and deep into right center. Cruz racing back, and it's gone as they add still another. solo shot to right center as they just continue to pour it on here.
I'll tell you, guys are scrambling in the dugout to get to the plate now, and I can't blame them. Seems like everyone's getting in on the action. That's the 7th home run of the game. When it rains, it pours, I guess.
First baseman, number 1, Donald.
Stepping in now, Donald Trout.
And it's grounded just foul down the line.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now a swing, and he pops him up right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate, and he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. This is line to left. Hoskins is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left on base. 8th inning coming up. The Aces on top 11-0. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Wagner really bringing it now. It's 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
And right into the shift. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
He's just bringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now this is chopped foul at home plate. It's 0-1. Takes a knee-high fastball. Hits this one hard the other way. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. To be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 0-1, here it comes. Fouled off. A pause and the 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 coming. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul. 0-2, here it comes. Oh, he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
In now is Anthony Rendon. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Now at the plate, Mike Piazza, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
That last at bat, that home run, that was a changeup that was away. That he went out and hooked and he pulled it. So if I'm going to throw that changeup again, I might throw that thing on the inside part of the plate. This guy looks like he has pretty good coverage on that outer third of the plate.
Freeman is there, and Piazza will shake his head as he's retired on just 1 pitch.
Now batting, second baseman.
So striding in, Max Scherzer. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. The pitch. To third. Rendon is there. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The batter, the shortstop, John Kennedy.
Ready to take his hacks again, John Kennedy, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Seared down the first baseline. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He pulls this one into right. Cruz is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. So stepping in, JT Realmuto starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. A wave and a miss. A tick behind a good fastball.
I mean, these guys look more like lumberjacks than professional hitters right now. They're hacking at everything.
Fouled away.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Center fielder number 9, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swinging a soft liner, and that'll be the second out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. There's a fastball that just misses, ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Dupree is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
11-0, the final shutout total in this one. The Reno Aces took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Billy Wagner earns the victory on the mound. Steven Strasburg was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of
our final line score. First for the victorious Reno Aces, 11 runs, 13 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Stingers, no runs, but only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. The winning pitcher is Billy Wagner. The loss goes to Steven Strasburg. Time for the ball game, 3 hours and 26 minutes. A reminder that extra Metro trains of the Hiawatha line, as well as connecting bus routes on the 3, 16, and 50 lines, are available at the Downtown East Metrodome station, located outside the ballpark on Park Avenue South.
I played the first game.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the New York Yankees. It's Interleague Baseball on MLB Network.
I am letting bots play against bots now to relax.
Jason Chico gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping up to the plate, Juan Lagares. And we are set for baseball.
And it is my birthday today. I am 20 years old now, so please leave me some happy birthday comments and likes and subscribes.
Man to do, work the count and get on base.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 9, Brandon.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
Two game is New York Yankees versus New York Mets.
The next 3-2 is at the knees and called strike 3. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Got to execute a good pitch right here. Runner at first is probably going to be on the move, and you got one of the better hitters on their team up at the plate.
Payoff pitch on its way, and it's fouled away. Now a throw over to first, a dive, but he's back. Lagares stands at first with 1 out. And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Todd Frazier. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 1-1 home. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Runners are at first and second with one away. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Standing in, Jay Bruce, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Line towards center field. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jason Vargas, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks. Hey, coming on is lefty Jason Vargas. Not an overpowering guy. 86 to 89 miles an hour. Good sinking action on the fastball. Throws the split finger and the slider. His best secondary pitch is the split finger, and you'll know if he's on early, especially against right-handed hitters. He'll throw that split finger, and if he's getting a lot of ground balls, you know that Jason Vargas brought his A game.
2 balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. Hit on the ground toward the left, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Into the box, Dwayne Mullen. Back up the middle. Scooped up on the backhand. The tag gets one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. Next for New York, Greg Bird. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 0-2 home. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. Runners off for second. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Yeah, Matty, they have to be very happy with Greg Bird right now. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Coming to the plate now, Ray Stacy, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Ready with another 2-2. Popped him up. Rosario has a play, and that retires the side. The Yanks leave one. Still no score. Here's Adrian now. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Vincent is right there, one down.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
At the plate, Wilmer Flores. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Travis d'Arnaud. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The 3-1. And a good cut there, but it's chopped foul at the plate, and it's full now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. Turned on down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the third baseman right there, selling out to try and save extra bases for the pitcher, but it got through.
Into the box now, Ahmed Rosario, and he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, he made quick work of the first 2 guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
Here's Juan Lagares now. He's got a base hit tonight. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Into the corner and slicing foul. d'Arnaud at second, Rosario at first, 2 out in the inning. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Two left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding forward now is the DH, Luke Voigt, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. The 1-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Fouled off. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus our attention on the Todd father. Soft hands, big time arm across the diamond, and former home run derby champion. And he's from Jersey. Don't hate.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Austin Romine. Now here's the pitch. The bouncer to the left side. Throw on to Gonzalez, and that's out number 2.
Batting 7th, second baseman,
Brooklyn Bridges the next to bat. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 1-1. Hit toward the right side. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Everybody needs a little love in their life right there. Nice piece of hit and get you some right there. A little soft liner. He definitely wasn't on that baseball, but he got a little luck involved, a little love, and that thing found a hole right there into the outfield.
In now, James Vinson, and he fouls this one off. Bottom of the second here with no score. Count remains at 0-2. Gonzalez into foul territory, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Another 0-2 home. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Yeah, there's no question that this one got away from him. He was cruising, had him down 0-2 with 2 outs, and he's going to be pretty unhappy with that. You never want to give an offense new life in an inning.
Into the box, Jose Gil. 2-1.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick, because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
2 down, runners at first and second. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Three and 1 to the Mets left fielder. Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Line drive to center field. Vincent patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now as Drupal Cabrera. Dribbled to the right side, but it gets fouled.
Foul ball.
Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Here's Todd Frazier now. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. A ball and 2 strikes. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Jay Bruce. And this one misses to Bruce as he moves out in front. It's 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Mets leave 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Stepping into the box, Tyler Wade. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Here now the 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Bruce. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting
at the plate, Dwayne Mullen. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is strike 2 swinging. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Popped him up. Frazier is under it. 2 down.
First baseman number 33.
Now batting, Greg Bird, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. 1-2, here it comes. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. Count still at 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Next for the Mets, Adrian Gonzalez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Adrian Gonzalez goes down to become the first out here in the 4th. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Wilmer Flores. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Flying toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked, was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Stepping in now, Travis d'Arnaud. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
This is hit pretty well out to left field. Gill ranging back, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. Two well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
Into the box, Ahmed Rosario. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Stacy is there, 2 down. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Juan Lagares. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-1 home. High in the air out to center field. Vincent is under it, and that ends the inning. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Back to Yankee Stadium after this. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Ray Stacy. He flew out in his last at-bat. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
The 2-1 home. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And this is a fair ball as it'll head for the 3-14 sign. Throw into second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
In now, Austin Romine. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
Into the box now, Brooklyn Bridges. Lifted in the air out to center field. On the move is Lagares. And a diving effort in center, but he can't get a glove on it. One run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Hey, that makes this one a lot more interesting here in the middle innings, Dero, after being down by one. Big base hit drives in two.
Yeah, that could be a huge knock right there, Dan, especially the way the bullpens have been throwing. They've been nasty. There's a lot of fuel out there, a lot of fire. Doesn't bode well for the offense.
Standing in now, James Vinson. This is line to left. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Now batting, left fielder, Jose Gil.
Into the box now, Jose Gil comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Vinson leads off first with one away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Stepping in now, Tyler Wade. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Yankees 3 and the Mets 1. Chet Billingsley gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 43, Chet Billingsley.
Now at the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He'll start the inning, and we're back to the top of the order, but they haven't looked too dangerous in this one yet, right, guys?
Well, none of them have any hits yet, so you're right on the money. They've done a great job of holding these guys down so far.
Another opportunity for him here, so we'll see if anything changes. The 1-1 home. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Liner toward right center, and that's in there. Base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
It's so important, Mark, to start to make quality pitches, and if you don't, this is what can happen. 2 batters, 2 base hits, first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, and you just got to prepare yourself as an offensive player. You're just trying to get the runner in from third. You can't worry about creating a monster inning. Do your job.
In now, Todd Frazier. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Well, Matt, I think a lot of that depends on the type of pitcher that you are. If you're a power pitcher, you can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone, but if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker, I think you have to stick with that plan.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Another payoff pitch to short. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now a 3-2 contest.
Hey, D-Roll, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
Into the box now, Jay Bruce. Hard hit ball to second, reined in. The second for 1, on to first to complete the double play.
Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here. 1 run has come across, but now he just has to work to strand that runner at third. Would be pretty huge if he can do that.
Here's Adrian now, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And he gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd. A foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. On the ground to third. And this will be a base hit as the runner will come in to score from third, and we are tied at 3 apiece.
Well, coaches always say first things first, right? You can't make the throw if you don't have the ball in your hand. Looked like he was eyeing the runner, and the ball went right by him. An error, and a run scored as the result.
Standing in now, Wilmer Flores. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Into the box now, Dwayne Mullen. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
The 1-1 home. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away.
First baseman number 33, Greg Bird.
At the plate, Greg Bird. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Both teams with 6 hits so far. There's ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Ray.
Now at the plate, Ray Stacy. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. The 2-1. A little bouncer. That winds up foul for the second strike. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Now batting, designated hitter.
In now is the Yankees DH, Luke Voigt. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Runner on first, 2 away, all tied at 3 apiece. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for the Yankees. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. The 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Travis d'Arnaud with an even 2-2 count now. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning, game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Into the box, Ahmed Rosario. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there. d'Arnaud gets his lead at first, nobody out. Another 1-2 delivery. Missed with a slider.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Two pitch is fouled away. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Another full count offering on its way. A double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, but it's not in time, and they'll just get the one.
The center fielder, number 12.
Here's Juan Lagares now. He's got a base hit tonight. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
And as a pitcher, that's always tough. Looked like he got a bad break on some of those calls, but he's got to learn that sometimes the calls don't go your way, and you've just got to move on. That's something that young pitchers can have a hard time with, though.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Here's the 3-2. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Payoff pitch one more time. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now as Drupal Cabrera. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. To 2-2 now. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Hit down the third base line. Scooped up. On to first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets. On to the bottom of inning number 6, tied 3 apiece. Rafael Montero enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 50, Rafael Montero.
Digging in and looking for more, Austin Romine. He's set to start it out for the Yanks here in the 6th. Now the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Rosario's got it. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Brooklyn Bridges.
Now in the box, Brooklyn Bridges. And he's looking to add on to his 2 RBI game from earlier. 3 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, James Vincent. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Fouled away. Three and 2 to the Yankees center fielder. Jose Gil would be next.
Slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close.
1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. 6 innings are in the books. Score holds at 3-3. Back here in the Bronx, tight one on our hands, all tied at 3 apiece as we look at the game summary through 6 innings of play. Robinson Medina is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Robinson Medina.
Here's Todd Frazier now. Singled home run in his last time up. And he misses 2-1. The 2-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Frazier is retired, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 19.
Stepping in, Jay Bruce. He was a double play victim last time around. One out, nobody on.
Ball 1.
That misses 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting number 23, first baseman Adrian Gonzalez.
Settling in now, Adrian Gonzalez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-1 home. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. But it's off the Sony sign. He'll get it into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
Standing in now, Wilmer Flores. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Now the 2-1 is in there for the second strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 7th inning stretch time now here in the Bronx, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Digging in to try it again, Jose Gil. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd foul. The 1-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. Nimmo moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up Tyler Wade. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting. Third baseman, Dwayne Mullen.
Ready for another chance. Dwayne Mullen. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And with that, the go-ahead run's up to second now with only 1 away.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Into the box now, Greg Bird. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now another 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
That was a big strike out there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Ray Stacy. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Wade over at second. Mullen on at first with 2 down. 2-2.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More from the Bronx after this. Next up for New York, Travis d'Arnaud. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's going to be a base hit. So a good start as the possible go-ahead run is aboard to start the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed
Jorge Velasquez will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Jorge Velasquez.
Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And the changeup is way low that time. And it looks like the Yankees will have a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Line towards center field. And that is down for extra bases. And with nobody out, we'll see if they want to wave that go-ahead run home. d'Arnaud is digging for home. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 4-3 game.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he
did. In now, Juan Lagares. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. Throw to the plate, and not in time as the run scores. And the run will score on the wild pitch. My goodness.
Man, he's out there trying to throw strikes and give his guys a chance to come back and maybe win this thing, but that wild pitch and the insurance run it allows to score certainly aren't helping matters in the slightest.
There's a swing and a high pop-up. Bird shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Number 9.
Coming to the plate now, Brandon Nimmo. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Stacy going back. He leaves his feet, but it's off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
Wow, that thing rocketed to right field. The outfielder got a decent jump on it and made a great leaping try, but he just can't make a play. By the time he tracks it down, it's too late. The triple was pretty much a done deal.
Into the box as Drupal Cabrera. Now Cabrera swings and misses on a good pitch that time as he's rung up for out number 2.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Standing in now, Todd Frazier, and he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts, so it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Yankees 3. Hansel Robles is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Nolan Fontana is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here. Digging in, Luke Voigt.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at-bat, and what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Austin Romine. And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 3-2 pitch. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. The payoff pitch one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Brooklyn Bridges the next to bat. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More from Yankee Stadium in just a moment. Back in the Big Apple as we're set for what remains of this one on MLB Network. Frank DiBiase enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding in, Jay Bruce, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. On deck, there's Adrian Gonzalez. The 3-2 pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Now batting number 23, first baseman Adrian Gonzalez.
Here's Adrian now. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at bat. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Line toward right center, and Gonzalez is going to have himself a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for the Mets.
It's a grinder, AB. 3-2 changeup, and he's able to stay back and drive it for a base hit. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat.
In now, Wilmer Flores. To the left side, but it's well foul.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
He'll try again, 1-2. On the ground to the left side. He's got it. There's one. On to first, a double play.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
High and deep to right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Mets strand 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Anthony Swarzak comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
38, Anthony Swarzak.
So coming to the plate, James Vinson. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Now the 2-1 is a swinging strike on the slider. Swarzak has tossed more than 500 innings at the big league level and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And this is fouled at the plate. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Into the box, Tyler Wade. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to Adrian at first, and this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. New York came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Rafael Montero gets the W on the mound. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Miami Marlins. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Dan Straley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Standing in, Aubrey Villegas. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Third baseman, number 23.
First delivery to him on the way. And we are underway from Tampa as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Line drive to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Here's the center fielder, Denard Span. He's running. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Who stands out to you, Danny?
You know, I'm looking forward to see what this guy can do in that 5-hole. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they just go.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Circle change, too low, ball one. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
There he goes. In there. Now the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 1-1. Popped high in the air. Prado over to his left. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan Schimpf. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A changeup that catches the corner for strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. One left for Tampa. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Jacob Faria, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, that's what this guy, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game, controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And a fastball's in there for strike one. And Maven comes up empty on that one, and it's 0-2 now. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gamble is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Up next from Miami, Miguel Rojas. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Span is under it. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Batting third, first baseman.
Striding into the box, Justin Bour. First cuts for him here with the bases open and two away. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Ball one.
No strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's the 1-1 delivery.
Ball.
And a fastball just a bit high. Fly ball right down the line in left. And he's able to get there on the long run, and he covered a lot of ground there as the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Standing in, C.J. Cron, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
C.J. Cron.
First delivery to him on the way. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Castro's got it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
In now, Jorge Soler. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. High in the air down the right field line. Dietrich is in pursuit. 2 gone. And that'll bring up Ben Gamble.
Left fielder, Ben Gamble.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Hit in the air down the left field line. And no one will track it down. The 1-1. Swing and a liner. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Standing in now, Jesus Sucre, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Through an inning and a half, no score on MLB Network. Here's Starlin Castro. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Here comes the first pitch. Right over the middle, knee high.
0-1's the count.
Chopped weakly to the left. And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And let's take a look at outfielder Denard Span. Can he play center field the way he used to in his Minnesota days? Probably not. But what he does is make up for it with savvy and smarts and baseball acumen. Look for him to make a big play on defense today.
Ready now for the Marlins, Derek Dietrich. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just a tick behind for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. And this is chopped foul at the plate. He's in the hole now, down 0-2. Bottom of the second here with no score. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Martin Prado now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Prado is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Two out, nobody on. Slider stayed too low, ball 2.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Scott Van Slyke would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Batting 7th, left fielder.
Here's Scott Van Slyke, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First pitch on its way. Up around the face.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
From the stretch. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Span is under it, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to this MLB Network broadcast from St. Pete, Florida. Nice look there at nearby Clearwater. So here now is the pitcher, Jacob Faria. 9-1-2 due up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A high fastball is in there.
0-1.
Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Aubrey Villegas. Chopped weakly to the right. BIPOAR charging this one, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Center fielder number 2, Denard Span.
Digging in for his second at bat, Denard Span. He popped out in his first trip. And the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball.
He's certainly done an amazing job right here, grinding to get early 2 outs with the number 2 hitter and the middle of the order lurking. He would love to see 3, 4, 5 with no one on base next inning.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Line drive to left. That gets down, and the inning continues. So now with 2 away, the middle of the order gets to bat with opportunities on base.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Stepping in now, Matt Duffy. And here's a ball hit in the air. Dietrich is after it, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Span leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Here's the pitch. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Dietrich moving forward. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Rays strand just the 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Tomas Telis. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Catcher, Tomas Telis.
Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Span is under it. 1 out.
Batting ninth, pitcher.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Dan Straley, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And the Marlins had their first hit of the game. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
The center fielder, number 1, Cameron Maven.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Cameron Maven. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that one just missed outside. The 1-0 home is taken high above the zone.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. In there, 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Missed with a slider. Miguel Rojas will be next. On the ground to the right side. And that is into right field, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Into the box, Miguel Rojas. And their runners at the corners now. Here comes the first pitch. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base pass, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Pitch outside. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Just a bit jumpy that time. Swung on and missed. Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. Schimpf takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Now batting.
Stepping up now, Justin Bour.
Justin Bour.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. A little bouncer. That rolls foul for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Great tilt on the slider on the inside corner. Straley on third. Maven at second with 2 gone. Now a check swing. Did he go around? No, says Kenny Jansen. It's ball one. Ready with the 1-2. Ball two.
Oh, that's out.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Definitely in a tough situation facing the 3-hitter. You can work around him and maybe walk him to load the bases, but that just sets up the cleanup guy with the bases loaded.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands 2 men in scoring position. Marlins strand a pair. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. And that'll bring up the power-hitting middle infielder Ryan Schimpf. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Ryan Schimpf.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Not close. It's 2-0.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
D-Rod.
2-1.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his bat and gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
The count now at 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. Van Slyke arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Here's C.J. Cron now. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center.
Chasing after it is Maben.
He gets there, and that's the second out. Ready now, Jorge Soler. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the pitch. Ooh, good changeup, just missed inside. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Ripped on the ground to first. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Hey, if this pitcher's going to live in the outer half of the plate, then you're going to have to dive out there and get it. And that's exactly what he did. Hey, that's a heck of a job right there, going the other way after seeing 3 pitches on the outer half.
And that'll bring up Ben Gamble. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. The 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-0 on the way. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line.
That's
3-1.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. High in the air into shallow left center. Rojas onto the grass. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for Tampa. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Starlin Castro. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Starlin Castro.
Here comes the first pitch. First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Now to the plate, Derek Dietrich. First delivery to him on the way. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
No strike.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
Third baseman, number 14, Martin Prado.
So striding forward now, Martin Prado. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
And light.
Into the box, Scott Van Slyke, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Van Slyke, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was taken in the 14th round back in 2005.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Sliders in for a strike. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Standing in now, Tomas Telis.
He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Dietrich on second. Prado at first. 2 out in the inning. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
The 3-2 pitch. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jesus Sucre looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. A little bit outside. 2-1. Grounded weakly to the left. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, pitcher Jacob.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jacob Faria. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First offering on its way. And that one stayed up a little high. 1-1. Here it comes. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a fastball just a bit up. Aubrey Villegas will be next. And this is heading out toward left field, but this is going to get fouled up into the crowd. The next 3-2. And he lays off here. It's ball 4. And that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Aubrey Villegas. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here comes the 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here, 3-1. And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Here's the center fielder, Denard Span. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. He's set, and the pitch. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
The 1-1 home. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Faria at second. Villegas at first. 1 gone. Two balls and 2 strikes. The count to Span. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit in the air to center field. Maben is there. 2 gone. Up next for the Rays, Matt Duffy, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And a relay home. The tag, and he is out at the plate. So much for our first run of the ball game. Rays strand a pair. Halfway home, still no score. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Cameron Maybin. A fly out and a single for him so far. Here comes the first pitch. Leaves a slider up high, but it's taken for a strike. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes a knee-high fastball.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball one.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. This one's flared off to the right side. Here comes Soler. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop.
Digging in, Miguel Rojas. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a neck-high fastball that time. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. Softly hit here to the left side. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Left ball just landed in front of the left fielder for a single. You know, the batter wants that one back. He thought he should have drove it a little bit better than that, but a knock is a knock.
Stepping in now, Justin Bour, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. No hits to this point. The set and the 1-0 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second. Now the 2-0 home. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Fouled off. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Here's Starlin Castro. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First offering on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Rojas over at second. BIPOAR is over at first with one away. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center as the Marlins have taken a 3-0 lead.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Into the box, Derek Dietrich.
Derek.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Now the 2-0 home. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. Martin Prado will be next. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Third baseman number 14.
Stepping in, Martin Prado. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. One and one to count to Martin Prado.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate.
Hey, you know what? You could slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
Here's Scott Van Slyke. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here's the 0-1. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Up next for the Marlins, catcher, Tomas Haley.
Now here comes the Tampa Bay manager out to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Nate Carnes trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Nate Carnes.
Tomas Telis will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Telis playing here in his age 26 season. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. The 0-1 on its way. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. In the dirt. Throw over to third here. And he nails him at third. Great throw. But the Marlins strike for 3 on the 3-run home run. 5 innings complete. It's 3-0 Miami. Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Ryan Schimpf. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. On its way is pitch number 75. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And that misses, so it's a full count. 3-2.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Chop foul over towards the dugout. Another full count pitch on its way. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Here's C.J. Cron now. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Ooh, good changeup. Just missed inside.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Count is 1-2 now. Schimpf aboard here at first with nobody out. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
In is Jorge Soler. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready with the 0-1. Now a swing and a little soft liner to the left side. foul. Here it comes on 0-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
And that'll bring up Ben Gamble as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Grounder down the line at third. He'll send it on to Castro at second, and the inning is over. Rays strand just the 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Digging in now, Tomas Telis. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Catcher, Tomas Telis.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. Hit hard down the line, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Standing in now, Dan Straley, and they'll try to get the man to third as he puts this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Well, when you're trying to move a guy up to third with a bunt, that's exactly how you want to do it. Make the third baseman field the ball. That way his only play is to first. That was very well executed.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Telis takes his lead at third with 1 away.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Gamble waits on it, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run is in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Ready for another shot now, Miguel Rojas. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air into shallow left center. Gamble moving in. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Marlins 4, the Rays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Striding in once again, Jesus Sucre. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Looped out toward third, but there to spear it is Prado. Quick hands for the first down.
Number 55, Nate
Malik Smith will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 0, Malik Smith.
Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. Now the 2-1 pitch. Changed up on him here, and this is grounded to short. Rojas on the grass. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
So frustrating, Dero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Into the box now, Aubrey Villegas. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Dietrich looks up, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and the Rays draw closer. It's now a 4-2 ball game.
He saw a few balls down in the zone earlier in that at bat, but finally got a pitch he liked and promptly deposited over the fence. Made the pitcher pay for his mistake, which is exactly what you're supposed to do.
Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing. That's going to be all for Dan Straley. So he'll leave here with 1 out in the 7th as he now hopes the bullpen can go ahead and get him the W. Drew Steckenrider comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Steckenrider. Center fielder number 2, Denard Span.
Here's the center fielder, Denard Span, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, shortstop, Matt Duffy.
Digging in once again, Matt Duffy. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Too low, 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
2-0 count. The pitch is a slider looked at and called a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 2-1. Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone! A solo home run here off the bat of Matt Duffy as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here.
The batter, number 14, second baseman.
And that'll bring up the power-hitting middle infielder, Ryan Schimpf. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Up next for Tampa Bay, first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Stepping into the box, C.J. Cron. He went down on strikes last time up. From the stretch. Just a tick behind for a strike.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
0-1, here's the pitch. Popped him up. Talese has a play. And that ends the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them. The Marlins lead it 4-3. Jose Alvarado gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Jose Alvarado.
So digging in now, Justin Bohr. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Justin Bohr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, that's a ball.
Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. One and one now the count to the Marlins first baseman. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
2-1.
Now the 2-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
3-2.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Starlin Castro will stand in as he's accounted for one of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. A 3-run shot back in the 5th that's really energized his ball club. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's a ball.
And a fastball just a bit up. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. Here's the 1-0. And he just misses with a curveball. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Two and 1 to count. Lifted in the air to center. Span is under it. 2 gone. Ready once again, Derek Dietrich.
Derek Dietrich.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gamble moves over, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Miami down in order, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Junichi Tazawa has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Junichi Tazawa.
Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Oh, and 2, here it is. He had well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1 and 2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Maben is there. He's got it 1 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay,
digging in, Ben Gamble. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Van Slyke is there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So striding in, Jesus Sucre. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Leaves a slider right over the middle.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
Next pitch, chopped foul right at home plate, and he's behind 0-2 now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off, got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. A shot down the first baseline. The 1-2. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Heading out towards shallow right. And Castro will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Rays go in order, 1-2-3. Still down a run, it's 4-3. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Chaz Rowe will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Carlos Gomez is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Number 8. Carlos
Martin
Gomez.
Prado now. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Schimpf is under it. 1 out.
The left fielder, number 7. Scott.
Here's Scott Van Slyke.
Light.
He's set. Here it comes. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. A ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses. Ball
Count
2.
is 2-1.
1 out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
The 2-2. A bouncer up the middle. And that's the second out.
Up next for the Marlins, catcher Tomas Taylor.
Digging in the switch hitter, Tomas Taylor. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Nick Whitgren takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 64, Nick Whitgren. Now playing left field and batting in the 9th spot, number 9.
Leading off the inning, Carlos Gomez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, the left fielder, number 8, Carlos.
Third baseman
Gomez.
hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Drilled down the line. Here's the pitch. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the 9th.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Chased a sinker outside the strike zone. 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Drilled to the left side. Rojas from the outfield grass. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out. Here's the center fielder, Denard Span. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch of the at bat. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around first is Span on his way to second now. And hold all tickets now as the tying run gets into scoring position with a 2-out double.
Everyone knows there are no awards for successfully getting 26 outs. You need to get all 27 before you can start celebrating. That 2-out double here in the ninth, putting the equalizer on at second base. A couple of minutes ago, this thing looked like it might be over, but everything can change with one swing of the bat.
Stepping in now, Matt Duffy. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Chop foul right by home plate, and it's a ball and a strike.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
There's a ball into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Now the relay home. Tag not in time. And that ties the ball game in the top of the ninth.
You know, D-Row, there are some guys that shy away from hitting when it really counts. Top of the ninth, and this guy comes through to tie this thing up.
Yeah, he was able to slow the moment down right there. Get this back to square. There's still a bottom of the ninth looming. Let's see if they can tack on a few more.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. And that'll bring up the power-hitting middle infielder, Ryan Schimpf. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first.
Ball
2-0 now. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Now the 2-0. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
The 3-0 takes a knee-high fastball.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Stepping up to the plate, C.J. Cron. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball just below the knees, ball one.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Gutierrez on second. Schimpf on at first with 2 down. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1 pitch changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And the throw to first ends the inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. The Marlins with a chance to walk it off as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Victor Gutierrez will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Now playing shortstop, number 27. Victor
So
Gutierrez.
stepping in, Lewis Brinson. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Leading off in the bottom of the 9th, left fielder, Lewis.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. And there's ball 2 now. And he lays off again, ball 3.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at-bat here.
Hit hard down the left field line.
But this one lands in the bullpen area, a foul ball.
And that misses here, ball 4. And of all things, it's a leadoff walk that puts the winning run on base to start the bottom half.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. The winning run is at first base. Here's the first pitch. Now a bunt attempt here. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Sacrifice was in order right there as he gets the bunt down right there. And sometimes it's easier to just tag him instead of making that throw to first base.
At the plate, Miguel Rojas. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Here's the first pitch. In the dirt here. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. A throw behind the runner at second. Back in standing. The 1-0. Grounded softly to the right. Cone scoops it up, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Stepping into the box, Justin Bohr. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. And that's into the corner. A foul ball and right. Two balls and a strike to Bohr. Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
He loses him on ball 4. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Here's Starlin Castro as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. A 2-out hit'd win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. The 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes.
A lot of times you'll see the take sign after 5 straight balls to start the inning, but with the middle of the order up at the plate here, I wouldn't be surprised if he's turned loose. Just has to be the right pitch to hack at.
And this pitch is inside, and he can't find the zone all of a sudden. 3-0. Derek Dietrich would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. 3-1. Skied into straightaway right. Soler is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are tied 4-4. Brian Ellington takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
49, Brian Ellington.
Now batting, Jorge Soler. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The right fielder, number 15, Jorge.
First pitch on its way. Breaking ball in for a strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Ellington has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Hard hit ball towards the hole, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try to do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Danny Echeverria will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 11, Danny Echeverria.
There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Now the 2-0. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-1 the count now. The 3-1 pitch. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, catcher.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Jesus Sucre. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 0-1, and a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. The 1-1 pitch. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. Is in time as he gets the tag down, and he's out trying to take third. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Well, he might be feeling a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents the go-ahead run. That could turn out to be a huge hit by pitch.
Here's Carlos Gomez. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Gloved by Castro. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Tampa. Score remains tied at 4. Dan Jennings comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Dan Jennings.
At the plate, Derek Dietrich. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Right fielder, Derek Dietrich.
First offering on its way. Sharp slider that time, just missed inside. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. The 1-1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Gutierrez moving to his left. 1 away.
Third baseman, number 14, Martin Prado.
Now at the plate, Martin Prado. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here it comes. Takes a knee-high fastball. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. Comes set with the 0-1. Missed with a slider. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A slider that he looks at over the outside corner. Bases are empty, one man out. This is flared out towards second. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one out in the inning. They got one more to play with that they could potentially be productive with. But this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
Brian Anderson will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 55, Brian Anderson.
Now time is called, and a very wise decision here with the potential winning run at first. They'll opt to put a little extra speed on the base pass. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Before the pitch, a check on that winning run at first. And the runner back. The 1-0. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. Now the 1-2 pitch. Got him.
Up next for the Marlins.
Into the box now, Tomas Telis. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Here's the first pitch, and this pitch sails behind him at the plate as he has to arch his back that time. It's ball one. Possible winning run stands at first with two out here. That's wide, 2-0. High in the air down the right field line. After it is Soler. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. One left for Miami. This game's all tied at 4. Casey Bassett is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now.
Number 33, Casey Bassett.
Lee Moreland takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Lee Moreland.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Aubrey Villegas. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a swing, and of course ground balls always find the new guy. This one's down to third. Now here's the pitch. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. Hit hard up the middle. Castro has it. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Center fielder number 2, Denard Span.
Into the box now, Denard Span. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch on its way. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Hit back up the middle. Tough throw to first. And the throw will not be in time, as I don't think he was going to get him anyway, but a fine effort nonetheless.
Boy, when things are good, things are going really good. How about a swinging bunt infield single right there for his third knock of the game, D-Row?
Yeah, he has to be feeling frisky right now. He's had 2 great at-bats, and then this one, he's 100% on fire. Getting an infield single for his third knock of the game, that's awesome.
Into the box, Victor Gutierrez. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0. And this one's in the dirt. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
Now the 2-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The batter number 14, second baseman.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Ryan Schimpf, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone. If you can work a couple walks, it could be the start of a big inning.
The 0-1. Pulled toward right center field. Maben on the run. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Rays strand just the 1. Still all square at 4 apiece. At the plate, Lewis Brinson reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Left fielder, Lewis Brinson.
First offering on its way. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Soler is there, and that's the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 1, Cameron Maben.
Here's Cameron Maben now. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in his last trip. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Sent toward first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. Two out, nobody on. Heading out towards shallow right. Soler is there, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. Score remains tied at 4. Here's C.J. Cron now. He'll lead things off now as we play inning number 12.
C.J. Cron.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. High and deep to left center field. Looking up is Brinson. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot here to left center field, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
Well, somebody is anxious to end this thing and get the heck out of here. We'll see if that leadoff homer stands up. Either way, that's definitely a way to start the extra frame.
In is Jorge Soler.
Jorge.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 called. Here now the 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Pitcher.
Brad Miller will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 13, Brad Miller.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And he misses again with it here. It's 3-0 now. That one's in there, 3-1. This is pulled into right. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out. Now in the box, Jesus Sucre. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Changeup in for a strike.
How the hell is there 1-2 innings?
Behind 0-2 now.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to
I
be sitting
remember
off
I
speed
put
right
9.
there.
Seared down the first baseline. The next 0-2. And it's fouled away. Now another 0-2. Lifted into center field. Maben will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So only one hit in the inning on the solo shot, but it's enough to push him out in front. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up. The Rays are out in front, 5-4. Brandon Maurer enters from the pen now as they've saved their closer until this deep into extra innings. Settling in now, Justin Bour, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Grounded to first. Home is up with it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin.
Here's Starlin Castro. First delivery to him on the way. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Couldn't get on top of that. A little pop-up to the right side. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Right fielder, number 32, Derek Dietrich.
Digging in to try it again, Derek Dietrich. The lifetime numbers for him against Brandon Maurer. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. He's set, and the pitch. Now a check swing as he's able to fight this one off. Foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Soler will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Casey Bassett. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Castro, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Miami down to their last strike. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Man, that was definitely a hard-earned victory, but that's what's going to make it even more satisfying. They take it in 12 innings on the road, and it's all smiles now.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Rays used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Dan Jennings is the winning pitcher of record, so that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame for the victorious Rays. 5 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base.
getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the American League's Houston Astros and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Vida Blue is on the mound for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Standing in, Christopher Keenan. He will lead this.
Christopher Keenan.
First offering on its way. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. A swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, look out for Josh Reddick. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Next up for the Stros, Yuli Gurriel. First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Gurriel is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
Right fielder, Josh.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Fouled off. Laid off as it caught the inside corner. And a fastball called strike three, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at it. No score. Charlie Morton, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, Charlie Morton is an interesting guy. Kind of turned his career around a few years ago when he decided to change his arm angle to that of Roy Halladay, the former Blue Jays and Phillies pitcher. Overpowering fastball at times would sink 92 to 95 miles an hour, sweeping slider, and the changeup. The key is he needs that sinker, that two-seamer, to throw it early on in the strike zone.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And now the Astros from the opening bell will have to deal with a real threat on the base paths.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
Standing in now, Josh Rowe. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Altuve on at first, nobody out. Line drive to center field. Marisnick is there, and he has it for the first out. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, you take a look at this lineup filled with young bloods, just young guys, hungry, aggressive, trying to do damage and move traffic to both gaps. Line-to-line power up and down this lineup. Should be interesting to see if this pitcher uses their aggressiveness against them.
Up next for Arizona, Anthony Tony. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
And a pitch out. Nothing doing though, and that's ball one. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Oh, and he goes down to get the curveball there and gets a lot of it. And he got more than enough of it, in fact. This one is gone. A home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. And Arizona moves out in front now 2-0.
I'm pretty sure he was too focused on the man at first, worried about the steal, and just made a mistake with that pitch. It's all well and good to control the running game, but you have to make sure it doesn't distract from your main job, getting the guy at the plate with the bat in his hands.
Batting fourth, first baseman.
In now, Victor Zemecki. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. So it's a solo shot to dead center as the D-backs have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Anthony Angel, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Anthony Angel.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he fouls this one off. Angel stands at an impressive 6'10" tall, swings the bat and throws left-handed. Is usually a right fielder, but he's playing in left field today. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 3 runs already home here. Popped him up. White is there for it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting sixth, catcher.
Stepping in, Drew Littlefield. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
When he started this game, Giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
Stepping in now, Alex Warren. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And it would have been trouble, but a great job there to pull this one in on the dead run. And that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Astros nothing. Evan Gattis now standing in. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. High pop up. Littlefield waits on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman, he can do it all. 5 tools, the ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
Striding in for Houston, Marwin Gonzalez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just a tick behind for a strike. Well, as demonstrated there, that's a tough pitch to do anything with.
Oh, you think? If you've got a good fastball like he does, that location can be really effective. It looks so tempting to the hitter, but making contact on that pitch can be very tough.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Tyler White will bat next. And it's fouled away. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3. Still down 3-0. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. Gattis is under this one. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Digging in, find a blue.
Happy birthday, me.
First offering on its way. He pulls this one into right. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, I'm not surprised right here this pitcher mixed in a knock. Playing in the National League, he gets way more opportunity to work on his craft from the offensive side of the ball. NL pitchers definitely have an advantage in these interleague games.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. High in the air out to center field. After it is Marisnick. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Striding in, Josh Rowe. From the stretch. Turned on down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. Marisnick on the move. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. One left for Arizona. They lead it 3-0. Beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the third inning in this one on MLB Network. Here's Jake Marisnick. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Batting 8.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box, Jonathan Allen. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Astros still have yet to tally their first hit in this one. Pitch is popped up. Zemecki over to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Now to the plate is the Astros pitcher, Charlie Morton. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2 scratching.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. They trail it here 3-0. Ready for another chance? Anthony Tony. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. He fouls it straight back, and whoa, that almost landed in our booth. The next 0-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Reddick. Leaps, and he made the catch. He took one out of the stands. Santa Maria.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Into the box now, Victor Zemecki. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game. And the Diamondbacks have stretched their lead now to 4-0. So that was the third home run for these guys today.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Standing in now, Anthony Angel to right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as the Diamondbacks have extended their lead now 5-0.
The catcher, number
In now,
00.
Drew Littlefield.
Drew Littlefield.
He swings and grounds it to short. Keenan is there. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first. And now, oh, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
And that's what speed does for you. He made the play, but in the back of his mind, he knew he was dealing with the speedster, so he rushed the throw, and he had more time than he thought, too.
Stepping in now, Alex Warren. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And it's gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center as this lead swells to 7-0. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Center fielder, Mike Trout.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now this one is crushed. Also to deep center. Looking up is Marisnik. And this one is gone. A home run. It's a solo home run here for Mike Trout as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
What an awesome moment for this team right here. That's the 4th home run in a row. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are chomping at the bit to get up at the plate.
Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. And he'll probably be running over a few of these pitches in his head tonight, but will depart here. Colin McHugh is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Into the box now, Vida Blue. As he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Hey, we came into this one wondering how he was going to throw on the mound. That all goes out the window. He just mixed in his second knock of the game. He's going to be smiling for a while on this.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Reddick is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. So coming to the plate, Josh Rowe. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. He's set. Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Marisnick is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. So they finally step aside here after clubbing the opposing pitching for 4 home runs en route to 5 total scores. 3 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 8 and the Astros nothing. Striding into the box, Christopher Keenan back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make. In the middle innings of this game.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Big Daddy Goldberg is into the ball game now as he assumes duties in center field.
Number 44. Big Daddy Goldberg.
Hit down the third base line. Played on the backhand. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, third baseman, Julius Gurriel.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Reddick. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo home run here for Josh Reddick, and they're now on the board, though still well behind.
Well, if you're going to get your first hit of the game, you might as well do it with a bang. He thought he could squeeze one past him, but he thought wrong.
Evan Gattis now standing in.
Up next for the Astros, catcher.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He popped out in his first trip. 0-2 the count to Evan Gattis. One run, just one hit, and 2 errors thus far for the Astros. The 0-2 once more. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Astros get a run back here on the solo shot. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 8 and the Astros 1. Standing in, Anthony Tony comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing.
Hang on, this is hit deep into right center. This looks to have enough, and it does. A home run. Solo shot to right center, his 2nd of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
I'll tell you, guys are scrambling in the dugout to get to the plate now, and I can't blame them. Seem like everyone's getting in on the action. That's the 7th home run of the game. When it rains, it pours, I guess.
Now batting.
Into the box, Victor Zemecki. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
And there are the final numbers for the Astros starting pitcher. Not what he had in mind before the day started. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Anthony Angel comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
To show you how strong this guy is, he hit that last off-speed pitch over 400 feet, so the pitcher wasn't.
Meanwhile now, this is a drive out to straightaway right field, and it's going to get out of here. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 2nd home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
The catcher, number
In now,
00,
Drew Littlefield.
Drew Littlefield.
As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Hit hard towards center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Alex Warren.
And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center.
Marisnik is under it. And that's the second out of the inning. Now at the plate, Big Daddy Goldberg.
Big Daddy Goldberg.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as this lead got even wider.
The pitcher, number 35.
Into the box now by the blue.
He offers at it and hits it in the air to left.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 4 runs in the inning, but of note there was that they came on the strength of 3 home runs. We played 4 full. Diamondbacks lead this one 12-1. Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out. A look at our line score here through the first 4. And as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Tyler White will bat next. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Warren has a play. 2 gone.
The batter, center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
In now, Jake Marisnick looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The windup and the 0-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking.
Drives it out to deep right center field. Rowe going back on the warning track. He makes the catch. Astros go down 1-2-3. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Back to the top of the order now, and striding in the speedy second baseman Jose Altuve.
Second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. Marisnick will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Stepping in now, Josh Rowe. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone into the upper deck. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as the blowout continues.
Now batting, third baseman.
In now, Anthony Tony. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. But that'll ricochet off the facade out there in left center. And he'll make it to third base. Almost a home run there, but he's got himself a triple instead.
Wow, you think they'd learned their lesson and would pitch around this guy. That's his third extra base hit of the game. This one a triple, and he can seemingly do nothing wrong.
Into the box, Victor Zemecki. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Into the box, Anthony Angel. First offering on its way. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Slow roller back to the mound. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 5 innings complete. D-backs lead it 14-1. Stepping up now, Jonathan Allen to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Swing and a miss, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Tony takes it in. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, the pitcher, Colin.
Tyler Tuskevich will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 90, Tyler Tuskevich.
Hit on the ground out to short. Warren fields it cleanly. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Christopher.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Christopher Keenan. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Takes a knee-high fastball.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. And as you can see, they are way behind. Bobby Nolo gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Ready now, Drew Littlefield. He singled his last time up.
Catcher, Drew Littlefield.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Popped him up. Allen shading to his right. He's got it one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Alex Warren.
Now to the plate, Alex Warren. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues. But when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Standing in now, Big Daddy Goldberg.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Keenan backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
The pitcher, number 35, Vida.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Diamondbacks, Vida Blue, getting to hit for himself here, largely due to the big cushion he's got to work with. Here's the first pitch to him. Line toward right center. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4. So Jose Altuve will get a chance next to try to extend the inning.
Hey, I've been impressed with this guy. Not only has he thrown the ball well, but now he's mixing in a base hit late in the game, giving his manager options. Whether or not he wants to pinch run, keep him in there, go to the relief. I mean, he's opened up a whole weaponry box for the manager.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
He swings, and it's a line drive to left center.
Gonzalez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. D-backs out in front, 15-1. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
0-1 the count. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Altuve is there. 1 down.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
in that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
In there, a base hit.
Dan, are you even concerned about that? You've been pitching out of a wind-up ball game, and now you have to go to the stretch.
It can be a concern sometimes, but you try to, in between starts, to make sure that you throw enough pitches out of the stretch. And he's been out of the wind-up most of the game, so we'll see how he reacts here after this base hit.
He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Hit hard on the ground towards second. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
The left fielder, number 9, Marwin Gonzalez.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is skied into short left center. Goldberg giving chase. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tyler White. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball hit on the ground to short. Reined in. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. This one pretty well in the bag. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park. Arizona's on top, 15-1. Digging in, Josh Rowe. Try and get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Josh Rowe.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 2nd home run of the game as this lead got even wider.
No doubt an impressive home run, so we'll employ show track for a more in-depth look. 112 miles an hour was the exit velocity off the bat, so it's no wonder why it ended up having the impressive distance that it did.
Anthony Tony will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take you back to inning number 4. And this was his 2nd home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gonzalez is underneath this one, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, first baseman, Victor.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Victor Zemecki. He comes in 2 for 3 with a couple of home runs thus far on his line. First pitch on its way. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Marisnick. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Stepping in, Anthony Angel. He's gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Liner toward right center. Marisnick is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Diamondbacks lead this one 16-1. Here's Jake Marisnick. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Hey, it's really hard to pitch a gem, and what helps? This guy's first pitch strike percentage, how about 100%? Can't get any better than that.
Tony moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out. Digging in now, Jonathan Allen. And the pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Goldberg is over. Oh, don't know what happened there, but he missed it. Allen takes the turn at third. He wants it all. He will score. And the gap shortens, but still plenty of work to do.
Man, I'm not sure I've ever seen a play like that before. To say that error was costly would be a big understatement. Looked like a circus act out there.
Max Stassi will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Max Stassi.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch. And this is bounced foul at the plate, and that moves the count to 0-2 now. Fouled away.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Stepping in now, Christopher Keenan, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike one. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors thus far for the Astros.
No ball.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And it's fouled away. Looking to send him packing again. 2 strike pitches, chopped foul at the plate, and will do it again. Here's another 0-2. Fouled off.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. And he'll go to second here. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. So striding forward now, Yuli Gurriel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there. Keenan is off of first with 2 away. And he's got Got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run here, no hits in the inning, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. D-backs out in front, 16-2. Russell Connell enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Russell Connell.
Striding in once again, Drew Littlefield. He's 2 for 4 in the ball game.
Drew Littlefield.
Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to first, and 1 shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher Alex Warren.
Digging in once again, Alex Warren. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. After it is Marisnick. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Stepping into the box, Big Daddy Goldberg. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Marisnick going back. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center, his 2nd of the game, as the blowout continues.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Ready for another shot now. Vida Blue. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned a chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him. He's been exciting to watch, and he's really had this crowd behind him the entire game.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Marisnick is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run, no errors, and no one left. We've played 8 full. D-backs lead it 17-2. Stepping in is Josh Reddick, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 1-2. Still 1-2.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Evan Gattis now standing in as he puts it on the ground to third. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th.
The left fielder, number 9, Marwin.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard back up the middle. Littlefield is right there. And with that, I can finally say the 4 words I've had on my mind for what seems like an eternity. This ball game is over. 17-2 the final tally today. Arizona plated 17 runs in this one to grab the W. Vida Blue pitches well enough to get the W. Charlie Morton allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes. A reminder that post-game Metro Light Rail trains can be picked up at Main Street Square, just 6 blocks from Minute Maid Park between Walker and Dallas.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the San Diego Padres. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Here comes the 0-1. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. The 0-2 delivery. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Line drive to left. Renfroe is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. First pitch on its way. Leaves a slider right over the middle.
0-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hard ground ball to third. Gloved by Headley. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 8. Justin
In now for the Angels, Justin Upton. First pitch on its way to Upton. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Upton, or simply J-Up, he was selected in the first round back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
A ball and a strike.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And there are our umpires. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Ball even at 2-2. Top of the first, just underway here at Angel Stadium. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Time now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Carlos Asuaje, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Here's a strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a fastball chopped fouled at the plate. It's strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 1-2 count to Will Myers. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Here's Albert now. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
First baseman number 5, Albert Pujols.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Heading after it is Margot.
He's there and records the first out.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
So digging in now, Cole Calhoun. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Again a 1-2. Missed with a slider. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side. Popped high in the air. Headley is there for it. 2 down.
Batting six, shortstop.
Ready now for LA, Andrelton Simmons. First offering on its way. Left side. Oh, look at Headley. The throw. Hey now. Any questions as to why this guy's a Gold Glover? Didn't think so. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Digging in now for San Diego, Eric Hosmer, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago.
Hosmer.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball that finds the outside corner. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Too low with a fastball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 and 2's the count.
Splitter. 2-2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a liner. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
That's pure pitch recognition right there. He's able to get the front foot down, backdoor breaking ball, and drive it the other way. That's the kind of thing that fires me up.
Into the box now, Hunter Renfroe. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Hosmer gets his lead at first, nobody out. Heading out toward shallow right. Calhoun has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
Here's Chase Headley. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Oh, and Headley can't come up with that one as he swings through it for strike 2 now.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0. This one's down to third. Cozart has it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Padres leave 1. Will move to the third with no score. Now the beauty of the Southern California coast. Thanks for being with us for daytime baseball on MLB Network from the Big A. Now at the plate, Zach Cozart. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off to third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First pitch on its way. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's 1 for 4. And Cozart even in the count at 1-1.
1-1.
This is hit high in the air out toward
So no
left
one is
center.
going to come in my stream and say happy
Makes the
birthday.
play, 1 away.
Batting 8. Catcher.
Digging in, Martin Maldonado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. And that one just missed outside.
1 ball, no strikes.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A fastball that just misses inside. Takes a knee-high fastball. Angels still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. This is line to left. And the Halos have their first hit of the game.
Batting 9th, the pitcher, number 17.
So here's the Angels pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Soft liner to the left side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box, Ian Kinsler. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Kinsler ahead and a 2-0 count. Kinsler is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And he gets the call there, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Bullet back up the middle. Margot is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Mike Trout. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And a neck-high fastball that time. Third inning, no score to this point. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Popped him up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Angels strand a couple. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Stepping up to the plate, Austin Hedges, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Austin Hedges.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And it's a ball and a strike to Austin Hedges. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
The 1-2. And a fastball just a bit up.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
Here now the 2-2. Squared that one up just a little late. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Clayton Richard, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. And a neck-high fastball that time. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. The 1-2. Fouled off. Another 1-2 delivery. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Well, you know AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot as he'll take a look at ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Calhoun will drift over toward the line, but this is back up into the seats, a foul ball. Here's the 1-1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
He's going to make him throw him something here. 3-2 now. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 one more time, and awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So striding in, Carlos Asuaje, man at first after the 2-out walk. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. From the belt, the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
In there, and it's even at 1.
1-1.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Margot leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. This is pulled into right. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for San Diego. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So stepping in, Justin Upton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And there's ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. Renfroe on the move. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Great job to lay off that pitch after fouling off so many previous to it. I got to believe that pitchers certainly get frustrated in these types of at-bats.
Popped high in the air. Headley waits on it. And that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 5.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Down to Headley at third. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He popped out in his first trip. First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Hedges is under it. And that retires the side. Angels are gone in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Will Myers is set to lead things off.
Myers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Line toward right center. That's his first base hit. Make him 1 for 2 now.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric Hosmer. He reached on a single in his first try. First offering on its way. A swing and a miss on a ball that jammed him. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
I mean, that's almost an unhittable pitch right there. The downward action of that nasty split finger, add in the velocity in the high 80s, you ain't doing much with that.
Oh, that gets him on the mound. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now. Stepping into the box, Hunter Renfroe. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
1-0.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Kinsler has a play. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, third baseman.
Digging in the switch hitter, Chase Headley. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike. Headley, 33 years old. He was taken in the 2nd round back in 2005.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high round.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A 2-run home run for Chase Headley, as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
Well, he's what's known as a feast or famine type hitter, striking out a lot, but with enough power to go yard at any time. Well, guess what? Dinner is served, because he just launched that one.
Now batting, shortstop, ready.
Stepping in now, Freddie Galvis, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. High in the air into shallow left center. Calling for it, Upton. And that ends the inning. The Padres get a couple of runs in the inning on the 2-run home run. We're through 4. It's now 2-0 San Diego. At the plate, Andrelton Simmons. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Number 7, Zach.
At the plate,
Cozart.
Zach Cozart. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. A ball and a strike. To 1-2 now. The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Margot's under it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Now at the plate, Martin Maldonado. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First delivery to him on the way. Missed with a slider.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Count even now at 1-1. The 1-1. is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
Hey, this offense needs to check themselves right now. They have to find a way to get somebody on base and get this guy out of the stretch and make him a little bit uncomfortable. I mean, they're 1 strike away from being shut out through 5.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. Into the box now, Austin Hedges, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1.
1-0.
Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
The 2-0 on the way is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
2-1.
It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher. And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Into the box now, Clayton Richard, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Simmons has it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Center fielder number 7, Manuel Margot.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Manuel Margot. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball that time, not even close.
Kind of a surprise not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least 1 pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the 2nd out.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Hit hard toward the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. Grounded up the first baseline. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. One and one to the Angels pitcher.
1-1.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point. Takes this the other way to right. And this will be a base hit for Kinsler.
Hey, D-Row, that's a 1-out single right there. And hey, the pitcher hasn't pitched out of the stretch in a while. He's been pretty sharp so far in this one.
Yeah, and hopefully that runner right there can get his attention a little bit more diverted on first base, and then he leaves a cookie over the middle of the plate.
Ready once again, Mike Trout. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. Runner back safely. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he lays off there, 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
Big pitch to Trout, 2-0. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Don't know for sure, but I think he may have been taking there thinking his teammate on first was going to be on the move.
Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. Kinsler, base runner at first with 1 out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Here's Justin Upton now. He got under one and popped out his last time up. First pitch on its way to Upton. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Upton Has a track record of power hitting at the major league level. Over 250 career home runs. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Renfroe facing back, still going back. And gone. A dramatic home run that gives them their first lead of the game. So a 3-run shot to left center, and the Angels move out to a 3-2 lead.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
The first baseman.
Here's Albert now.
Albert Pujols.
He swings and sends it in the air out to left center. Margot on his horse.
He makes the running play. 2 down. Now batting, Cole Calhoun. His last at bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. First offering on its way. A fastball that just misses inside. Two and 0.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. First pitch coming. Here it is. Looped over toward first. On with it, the first is Hosmer, and that ends the inning. But the Angels strike for 3, all coming on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's now 3-2 Angels. Digging in and looking for more, Will Myers. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Right fielder, Will Myers.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that one just missed outside. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. On its way is pitch number 75. A Ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike now as that misses to the San Diego right fielder. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Great situation right here. Leading off the inning, you got to find a way to get on base any way possible. But I don't like to take the aggression away from hitters. If it's in your zone, I want you swinging.
The 3-1. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eric Hosmer, 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
The 1-0 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
Myers aboard here at first with nobody out. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
Set to deliver on 2-1.
3 balls.
Up around the face.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
Into the box now, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set, and the pitch. A slider that just grabs the outside corner.
Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
You could just see this guy out on the mound right here. Just the body language. He knows he's on top of his game. Executing a nasty slider down the way right there, giving this offense no chance.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. First and second here with nobody out. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Here's Chase Headley. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, Matt, and that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And that pitch catches the inside corner.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat then.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
In now, Freddie Galvis, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Working for the punch out and the offering.
No, that's
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Missed with a breaking ball.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we'll have it for you next on MLB Network. Back here at Angels Stadium of Anaheim. The Angels are out on top in this one as we get caught up on our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Craig Stammen will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Jose Pirela will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 2.
At the plate, Zach Cozart. Lifetime versus Craig Stammen. He's 1 for 5.
Leading off for the Angels, third baseman, Zach Cozart.
First pitch on its way. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
The 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Stammen playing here in his age 34 season. He was a 12th round selection back in 2005.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. Asuaje up the middle. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, catcher, Martin Maldonado.
Now at the plate, Martin Maldonado. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Padres are going to get something going out in the bullpen now as a left-hander has stood up to throw. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Renfroe is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
The pitcher, number 17.
Luis Valbuena will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 18, Luis Valbuena.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Myers sprinting after it into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. Angels are gone in order. They're up 3-2. Cam Bedrosian gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7.
Cam Bedrosian.
Now in the box, Austin Hedges. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
From the stretch. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there. One out, nobody on. And a fastball runs in a bit too close for comfort that time.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Now the 1-1 pitch is a slider taken for a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. First two men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. He's set. Here it comes. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Bases are empty here with two men out. One and one to San Diego's leadoff batter. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Calhoun. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Padres down in order. Still a 3-2 ball game. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go. Ian Kinsler will get us started here for the Angels, with the excitement waiting on deck in the form of Mike Trout. First offering on its way. And that one just missed outside. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner. Missed with a slider.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Swing and a little tapper. Foul ball, strike two. Here now the 2-2. Here's a high pop-up. Asuaje is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hard on the ground toward short. Perella comes up with it. On to first, and there were two down.
The left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Justin Upton will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on one swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball one. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Grounded to third. Headley's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Kenan Middleton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Kenan Middleton.
And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just below the knees, ball one. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. pulled toward right center field. Calhoun giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 4.
Settling in now, Will Myers. It was a walk in his last trip. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
3-0 now. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Now batting, third baseman, Eric Hosmer.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Eric Hosmer. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line drive to center field. Trout will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
The left fielder, number 10, Hunter Renfroe.
Coming to the plate now, Hunter Renfroe. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Tough slider down low for a strike. Here comes the 0-1, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1. Taken, strike 2. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Myers stands at second with 2 gone. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Digging in to try it again, Chase Headley in a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a strike.
It's 0-1.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2. Freezes him on the inside, strike 3. Get ready. Albert Pujols will start things out after the break. 9th inning coming up. The Halos lead this one 3-2. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Phil Maton will come on to pitch here, and he'll move into the number 5 spot in the lineup now on the double switch. Matt Caesar will also enter as a part of the double switch, as he'll hit in the 7th hole in the lineup. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Albert Pujols. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. First pitch coming. Here it is. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. The 1-0. This ball's grounded foul. The 1-1. In front of the changeup there, as this is chopped foul at home plate. Now another 1-2. And a breaking ball stays outside.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 2-2 one more time is laid off of for ball number 3.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First offering on its way. 0-1 the count. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole. 0-2 now. Oh, and 2. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The next 0-2 misses. That's ball 1.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Weak chopper up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. He'll try again, 1-2. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
In now is Andrelton Simmons as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. Pops this one up. Hosmer waits on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, third baseman.
Standing in, Zach Cozart. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's a ball.
Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. And that one stayed too low apparently. Two 2-0 count and the pitch. A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw in time and the side is retired. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. Nothing more in the Angel ninth. Last chance coming up for the Friars. They trail it here 3-2. Mike Scioscia heading out to home plate now as it looks as though he'll be making the double switch here. Blake Parker comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 53, Blake Parker.
Digging in, Matt Caesar. He'll start things out needing just a run to tie it here in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball 1-0.
1-0.
Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses. 2-1.
2-1's the count.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Hits this one hard the other way. Throw on to first, and the Padres are down to their final out now.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Perella.
Striding in, Jose Perella. He got called out on strikes his last time through. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a good curveball at the knees. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Fans on their feet in a one-run ball game in the last of the ninth. Fouled away. San Diego down to their final strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. Los Angeles earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Shohei Ohtani is credited with the win. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.